Why, good morning. This the bay, nope. This the bay I put it in. Yep. Hello and welcome. If you're watching this, this is an all-day recording of all the crap I do all day. If you're looking for something specific, go search through the videos. You might find it. For right now, though, we're putting on a trunk latch that is not broken. Look. Oh. Oh. It clicks. It clicks. So we're off to a good start. Off to a good start. It clicks. So we can easily hook it up and get to it. Just fits in as such. Bolts obviously on the outside. If you don't know that one, then I don't know what to tell you. One of the bolts. Two of the bolts. Plug in the plug. Bink. Trunk light comes on. Good sign. What did I do with my longer ratchet? There it is. Slightly more leveraged ratchet. Make sure it's good and tight, of course, to manufacturer's specifications. And now, it should just work. We haven't put the cover on, obviously. There we go. Correct. Didn't do that before. You would shut it and it wouldn't shut. Because the other latch, as you have seen if you saw the video about the removal, we took it apart, found out what was broke, and that it's made like cheap crap. Is kind of the short answer. What is the rattling noise though? I swear I hear something. Maybe not. Nothing to hear here. There we go. New latch is installed. Now just put this back on and we're good. Come on. Oh, I see. Trying to get all these clips to go in the right hole is a pain in the butt. There we go. Now why won't you go where you were supposed to go? There we go. Excellent. I'm just making sure all the clips are in. That's why I'm punching it. Because the clips take a little bit of force to pop in. Then we can put our bolts back in and call it a day. Good morning, Lethal Bacon. Morning, Toffee. Good. There's those two. We can put the clips back in. And we will be completed, other than the last cutter. How was your guys' evening last night? That was very chaotic. I didn't go to bed till 11:30, and it was nuts. Nutso, I tell you. Ta-da! Fixed. That easy. Hooray. Your Canadian Thanksgiving made you a little turkey sick? All right, let me pull it out. I mean, because that was it. It was just a broken trunk latch. Good morning, Sleazy. Goodness. Goodness. All right, let me pull this out front, give him the keys. The other two cars that might be coming in today, they're supposed to be a TT for overheating and a Beetle for no starting. And then we got this Ford with a parasitic drain. So those are the things we got to check out, figure out. Went to the gymnasium this morning, got exercise done. So, I'll be right back. Hold that thought. First to pull the fuse. That bush is looking like yours? Nice. (2004) Ford F150 has a battery draw. Dies overnight. Currently 0.435 amps. It does sound like a radiator. A radio, not radiator. Show view! Ooh, only 0.1. 0.188. It's been sitting here for a while, trying to let it, you know, go all the way down. So, how am I going to do this? This is one of those times I need the remote head for the meter so I can like pop it off and like go in here and start pulling fuses and seeing if anything changes, because I can't really see it from over there, but maybe I can lay it on the hood. Let me just like do this, or on the windshield. Please don't fall, don't change anything. Don't touch it. It's gonna fall over the minute I touch the truck though. Not bad. Not bad. Yep. At least I can read that from inside the car. Oh. I don't need the air hose. But heck yeah, man, it's my favorite kind of diagnosis. Electrical. I don't get messy. It's nice and I like it. Oops. I'm gonna be down in that corner. Problem is, there's no room over there. Yeah, go for it. What can I hook you to? Trying to think of what to connect to, so that way the camera will stay where I want it to stay. Perfect. All right, what is the fuse layout? I actually might have to print it up so I can go into there with a printout. The Magic 8 Ball says yes. Nope, this. Radio is number 7. Let's make sure we have. This is just one I pulled off the internet of a 2004 F150. Ugh, we don't have a VIN. What a jerk. What a jerk. And it's also covered up by that. One FTRW1. Two W64K. B56. That should work. Yep, 2000 Ford F150. F150. Usually the yellow brake light is the brake pad wear indicator. It might be starting to, is it not the brake pad wear indicator? All right, what was that looking at? Power and ground fuse box. Oh Lord. Ugh, this picture is terrible. It's just hard to read. Is it still number 7, the radio? Nope. I really want to find the radio fuse because it's got an aftermarket radio in it. That's probably our drain. I guess audio unit. Is that considered a radio? Well, it could be cutting. Those sensors work off of sending a signal through a wire, and when the wire gets cut, it's open, and then it turns on the light. However, I think what you might have going on is it might be rubbing the sensor, which is basically rubbing the wire that's in the sensor housing, and it's grounding it out, which is making it come on. And then when your pads retract enough, it keeps it, the current or the circuit isn't broken. It's just getting shorted, and so it turns on the light. And I didn't see what position that one was in. What a jerk. F22. F22 is the top right one just under that relay. What should be this little 10 amp? Nope, no effect. Good, good, good. Why does this fuse box have to be in a very inconvenient spot? What the hell is this? And why is it tagged in there? Well, there's your draw, whatever the hell that is. Now we're at 0.05, which is in spec, just barely. I don't know what this aftermarket crap controls. And you know what? I didn't even pay attention to what frickin' fuse I pulled. I just saw the wire and I pulled it, and it's in the 3 slots that I could put it back into. Son of a biscuit. That's no fun. I wasn't paying close enough attention. That was a dumb idea. So it's one of right. I would say the 4x4 code is because it probably uses the brakes to adjust for steering control and stuff, and if it sees that there's a pad worn, it probably will disable that system. So F297? 9, 8, and 7. Let's see what 9, 8, and 7 are. 9. There is no 9, 8, and 7. Audio unit is 7, and 8 is basically the interior controls, but electronic manual control temperature, it's a 10 amp fuse, audio unit's a 5 amp fuse, and 6 is a main light switch body control module, which is 15 amps. How much amps is this? There's a 20 amp fuse. That's fun. I have a feeling they upped the amperage of the fuse because they were tagging something else off of it. F10 is the trailer tow relay park lamp, trailer tow relay reverse lamp. So 10, 8, and 7. Let me get my bloody picture so I can see where these are located. I printed it out, so I just gotta go up and get it. Oh yeah. Well, I found some. There's a wire tagged into the fuse box, and I pulled that fuse out, and most of the drain's gone. I don't know. It's just a random wire, it looks like, at the moment. Probably. Well, does it have lane, what's the word, like lane detection or whatever, where it keeps you in the lane? Because from what I understand, those use the brakes, and they will eat up brakes. Subaru's having a problem with them eating up rear brakes real quick. Oh. I don't know. I'm not big on the BMWs is the problem. So it's 2007 E83 X-Drive. Question is, does this have a tow package or a tow hitch on it? And I'm sure it does, but does it have like plug spot? Well, it does. It's also got wires hanging down, which is always nice. And spider webs, which is always also nice. Because these spiders waste no time. It's got a backup camera. Nope, not that one. That one doesn't have any resistance. That one does. Did we get our drawback? Nope. And that was position 10, which is, I think, the tow package. I need to get a mirror so I can see back there better. I want to see if the other one's got pins in it. But yeah, we're at 0.05 amps, which is arguably within spec, or within, you know. Yeah, them 2 pins above it don't have any connection. They don't have any pins in them, so. Yeah. Awesome. So whatever the hell that was tagging off of was giving us a pretty big draw. It's just a question of what does this control, because it just goes up in the dash. And there's my meter saying it's going to shut off. Stay, you jerk. Who? Oh. What's up?
Show you what Sam was doing yesterday. They run 55 miles an hour.
Damn. Where's that at?
Right outside of Charlotte.
Oh, okay. South side or north side?
He didn't say. I have to look it up.
Well, 0.05, maybe 0.06 sometimes. I'd say we got most of it. Because the customer's like, yeah, it doesn't have to be a good fix. It's just got to.
I thought it was fuse 40 that he pulled.
Well, I pulled out this add-on wire and that stopped.
Good.
40 is, yeah, 40 is the DRLs. Enable relay. Body control module, main switch, multifunction switch. Well, let's pull 40 and see what happens. Oh, God. Forty is... There's 41. Where's 40? 40, right next to that big relay. Yep. We're at 0.5, point something else. Well, that woke it up. Probably because the body control module's pissed off. Now it's at 0.1 amps. I don't know if that's going to shut off because we disconnected the BCM. Now we're going to have to wait for that to settle down. But yeah, there's this wire is attached to something. Goes up here. I'd be willing to bet you goes to the radio. But this whole thing's filled with janky wiring and crap. Looks like it might go to the other side. Let's look over here. Good morning, Root Beer. That might stop at the radio. Well, if that's all it is, let's let that, yeah, came down to 0.5. So if there's something else killing it, then it's very, very small. But it had a 0.3 amp draw, which is really high. Now it's a 0.05, 0.4. Kind of fluctuates between 4 and 5. Yeah, I don't see that wire over here. So it must go to the radio. Now the question is, does the radio work correctly? Because right now we are at a 0.049 amp draw. Turn that off, disconnect all this. Plug that back in. Tighten it up real quick, see if there are any lights on or anything. Anything being pissed off that I disconnected it. Oop. Put the key way over here because I wasn't sure. I thought this was a newer truck, but it's an 04. I was pretty surprised about that. For some reason I was thinking it was like a 2014 or something. I know it's not the newest truck, but I didn't think it was that old. Seems like the radio still works. I think it's a backup camera that is no longer functional. Because it's got a backup camera on the trailer, on the tailgate. It just, it's got an aftermarket radio in it, which is usually pretty notorious for killing batteries. All right, it's not gonna. I latched all the doors so they would think they were shut, and this one doesn't want to open. Well, at least the latch isn't snapping open. There. And that shut off the radio. Good. I don't know if a spider web is a good sign that it's been isolated and kept out of the elements. Because, I mean, I pulled my car out of the back that was covered in spider webs, and it was definitely isolated from the elements. I'm gonna get back to him like this and be like, let me know what happens. But it's a draw within spec. Might not be the perfect draw, but this thing's also had body damage. It's got freaking weird wiring everywhere. I don't know how close we're going to get to all of it, but getting a 0.05 of an amp, it's pretty good. I think the little guy was stealing all the power this morning. There was a lizard on the car, or on the truck when I got to it this morning. I even got a little video of it because I was trying to get him off the truck. So I get him outside, and he jumped on my shoulder and then ran around to my back. And he stayed there for a while. It was rather cute. Oh, God. Jesus H. Pete. Man, I had all the hotties at the gym looking at me today. That was pretty good. That's pretty good. Can't complain. There. Lubed up the hood a little bit, or the hood latch. A touch. A touch! And put the fuse box cover back and the floor cover back. This got nice WeatherTech floor covers. And now the battery shouldn't die overnight. Unless, of course, it's just a crappy battery, which is always a distinct possibility. Ooh. That wasn't terribly difficult. Ford tough. Ford tough. Love it. It's great. Whew. But Ilja, how are you, and what brought you by, besides asking the question? I'm always curious how people find this YouTube channel / stream. All right, I guess I'll pull it out. It's about time I replace this damn coil, though. Nuts. That my wife slept for like almost 24 hours thus far. All right, Q, let me pull this out. Wheel's dirty. I'll be right back. Let me pull it out and see if any of my other cars are here. None of my other cars are here. Those are supposed to be like, you know, some time-consuming cars, man. One of them's a no start on, I think, a Beetle, and the other one is a overheating Audi TT. And neither of them have arrived yet. So we're off to a good start. Off to a good, exciting start today. Some of the banes of that crap. But we'll keep trucking along. Keep trucking along. And what we're going to do right now, while I'm sitting here waiting for stuff to happen, is we are going to see if we can't get this 3D printer at least assembled enough to where it's kind of one unit. You know? I know I don't know exactly how it goes together, but that doesn't really matter right now. We're just going to make it fit. Somehow. Just going to kind of put stuff together until it works. Or until it's close. So like this goes down here somehow. Pretty sure it goes this way. The question is, how does these should go through here and into something. Looks like they go into these. Except they can't, because there's a block in the way, a motor. A wee little motor. Oh. What do these fit into? Aha. Bet you these fit up here. However, how does that bracket attach is the question. Gotta look at the pictures from Milky. Yep, those fit on top. That stuff fits on the rails. Because now that I'm looking at it further, it's, you know, making a little bit more sense. Yeah, that fits up there. How do those attach to each other? They look like they're just sitting on each other. A lot of pictures of the electronics. I think it just sits up there. Alright, so there's bolt to that. We can do that part. attempting to assemble a 3D printer is what's going on here right now. Oh, I just shot that one under here. Brilliant. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Call it a hunch. God damn it. At least that fell in my hand. Because then these attach to those right there. Like that. I have way less screws than I have bolt or nuts. Yep, always. Waiting for cars to get here. TT's not here, nor is the Beetle. So I was going to try and get this thing assembled enough to where I can get it off this table. Okay. You can absolutely do that. I just kind of want to get this thing to where it's like movable, you know? To where it doesn't have to sit here on this bench. I can go put it up in the, I can put it somewhere else. So this needs to attach to the top somehow, and I'm not sure how that happens. This doesn't fit there. This sits up here, like so. Good morning, Tom. I mean, does that just like sit up there? It doesn't look like it attaches at the top. It's kind of weird. Good morning. So these definitely fit in here. Dang it. But I'm still not quite sure. You would think they want to brace that. I have mine backwards. Doop doo doop doo doop doo. This one goes on this side, and this one goes on this side. It is. I don't know hardly anything about 3D printers. I am not good at them at all. I know pretty much nothing. One of my viewers sent me his old one. It was Milky Rice, if anybody knows who I'm talking about. Milky sent me this, and he's got other printers, and he was retired. He's like, I don't use it anymore, so you want it? Sure. At least screw around with it. You know, might be able to learn something. And the first thing I'm going to have to learn is how to put it together correctly. I'm going off the pictures that he gave me, and that's about all I got at the moment. So, hello, Jeffrey. But that's all I got right now. Go in there, you jerk. Uh-oh. We done got it stuck. There we go. There. Now we can snug them down. Then we can put these over these rods, theoretically. Like so. Yes. Except we're going to have to move that one in. Maybe. Keep dropping stuff. Well, that doesn't make much sense. Looks like this is supposed to hold the... Maybe I had them on right the first time and I had them in the wrong holes. But the big problem is I don't see how I want this crossbar to attach to this support. It seems like that's reasonable. I just don't see any more little bracket pieces. Sweet, I got a bunch of bolts. Aha. Ah, crap. There's a bunch of crap in here. I don't know what it goes to. Ah, worse! Worse! Things are going south quickly. I don't know what the hell all this crap is. Jeez. Oh, that's what that goes to. Nope. It's already on there. Yeah. Okay, I had them on right the first time. But I don't see any brackets or anything for the damned top bar piece. And that's what's kind of frustrating. Looks like you broke a belt. I think these are extra pieces or something. Yeah, I had them on right the first time. Dang it. I thought the rod was supposed to go through that. The rod goes through the rod goes into this hole. Did you get a hold of him?
I ain't called him yet.
Oh.
I ordered something real quick.
So then you go here. Woo. I honestly think this is probably supposed to be in the middle. Like, let go. You know, it doesn't really matter at this point. I just wanted to stand up and kind of look like a 3D printer. So we can just move these posts a little closer. I think these are just like supports, but they don't really attach to it. They just kind of sit under it. I would really like it to attach to something though, because I feel like that would be good for it. This thing hurts my brain. Oh, ruined. Absolutely. Ruined. Because even looking at his damn pictures, I don't see anything on there. That bastard. Oh, that holds it up, but so this thing attaches to both ends and helps support it somehow. Oh Lord. That's a little bent. It had some trouble in shipping. We already got some, like, these parts, this little, whatever this is, that little receiver there is bent. What am I gonna do about it? I don't know. Maybe order another one. But the first thing I wanna do is, you know, of course, get this thing hooked up and attempt to run it. Even if it might do poorly at the moment, if it does run, then, you know, hey, it's something. I just feel like this top bar should attach to something on this, which it does not. At least nothing I've seen yet. Unless there's something missing. That's all I'm trying to find, is how this attaches to that. Yeah. What'd you break?
No, we put a cabin filter in it.
Uh-huh.
And since then, it's made a noise.
Uh-huh.
Like it's a bad blower motor.
Uh-huh.
Did it the whole time I drove it Sunday. Did it yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I just pulled it in, summer ain't doing it.
Right.
But I want to know what it is because it's aggravating as hell. So
Well, we're not doing it. It's probably a leaf.
I just turned it off to wait and see. And let's just let it sit for a few minutes and then I'm probably going to get you to drive it and see if you hear it. It might need a blower motor. I don't know. But it's,
Well, I mean, driving it wouldn't affect the blower motor side of it.
I know it shouldn't, but it doesn't do it when you're just
Where's the
sitting here.
cabin filter? It's probably on top of it.
Yeah, it is. It's in the glove box.
Yeah, you pull the glove box down, you pull the, it probably dropped a leaf in there.
I looked, but see if you can find something by all means. I
Okay.
looked, and I couldn't get whatever it was.
Cool.
I got tires coming for it later today too.
Oh.
So it's going to need tires and alignment. We're doing an oil change on it, but I got to get the AMS oil for it. AMS oil for it.
You're putting on 4 tires in alignment?
Yeah.
Ah. Whoop. Oh, we're dropping stuff. We're dropping things everywhere. Holy crap. Oh no. I don't know what it, How do you guys do this? Because like I sit here and I stare at it for a while, then I get annoyed and then I get frustrated and I'm like, okay, I'll deal with it later. You know? But to be fair, honestly, a 3D printer, where it comes to technology, is foreign technology for me. Never had one, never worked on one, never used one. Hell, never even seen one in person. I just see them on YouTube. So, the act of putting it together is a bit, it's a bit of a challenge here. It'd be like, hi, I want you to fix this car. Cool. What do I know about it? Nothing. You know nothing. Other than you've seen pictures of it on the internet. And you've seen this one jerk run around and do stuff. I don't even know where the filament spool's in. I presume it goes in there. But I feel like I'm missing something here that's supposed to help, or like, I don't know how I'm supposed to attach it, but this shouldn't be loose like that, because if this thing's gonna be down there trying to make precision laying of stuff, it needs to be stable. And I'll be darned if I can figure out what the hell. There it is. There's that moment I need Milky to show up, but I don't think he can because he doesn't, his draconian, maybe? HICTOP? Is there a YouTube? Nope, that's very much not it. Ah. Looks like the DP12. I guess. I need access. What the hell? Can't download the damn manual? Oh, I know what that is. That's the spool holder. Okay, that's what this is. I was trying to figure out what went into this part, but this is where you put the spool of filament to feed into the 3D printer. That makes sense. Still not helpful where it comes to the bloody assembly portion. But yeah, that looks like it. Ah, not quite. Hmm. Mm-hmm. You got a 3D printer, Dave? No, the problem is I can't find more L brackets. I got one back here that's holding these damn posts up in the first place, which they came like attached with. Because Milky had it assembled, and then he disassembled it, and he kind of just like took it off in big chunks. And I'm trying to look at his pictures to see what this looks like. But I know this much here, right there. I may probably need to move it this way, because you can see where it's like been sitting for a while. However, getting everything to move is pretty tedious. Let's see what this thing makes blower-wise. It's just a blower motor noise. You gotta find the right frequency, Kenneth. There it is. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing, is MacGyvering it together. At this point, I just want it to stand up by itself. Mostly so I could be like, all right, away we go. There's nothing under it, is there? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We're going to lose it all. Because that fell off. The fun part is it seems to be assembled like an erector set. Ah, damn it. Blower motor noise.
That's what it is? Okay, I got something I need you to do.
What's that?
Volvo.
A Volvo?
Tire that we've repaired twice.
Oh God, that one.
Huh?
I said, oh God, that one.
Well, okay, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a choice. I can get Jason the Volvo, and then you take a Lexus, 4 tires in alignment and oil change, or you take this. Your choice. Jason will do either.
I bet he will.
So which one? But I need this one out within like an hour.
The Volvo one? What are we doing with the tire?
Okay, we've got a tire for it. We got a new tire, but we will need to check the rim.
Oh yeah, we talked to that lady yesterday.
Huh?
Yeah, we gotta check the rim, make sure it's not broken stuff, and
because we
slap a
repaired
tire on it.
twice.
I'll do the Volvo.
All right, there's the key.
You just set it there for a second. Let me just tighten these things down. Waiting on it.
Kinda. She went down the road to do some stuff.
Yeah.
I told her we'd have it back to her a little bit after 11.
Yep.
Told her close.
Who wants to do 4 tires in alignment? Damn it. This thing certainly doesn't want to play nice. Oh my God. I keep tightening these things to the point that they're not actually sitting in there correctly. Oh, this is just infuriating. Because I'm trying not to let it break anything. This little bastard rotating piece won't go in its hole. There. Now that's more stable. Slightly. Damn it. At this point, all I can say is I hate 3D printers. They seem very aggravating. I just want to get this one piece stuck in there so that way it won't fall over while it's sitting here. Aggravating piece. Ugh. There. A little more stable. Good enough. I'll leave it there for a moment. Oh, I'm not doing 4 tires and alignment on anything. It was a Lexus. Screw that noise. I don't want to do those things. I'd rather do 1 tire. No, it would be better if I knew what I was trying to do over there. Is more the problem. God, this thing's so big. Is this bigger than my van? Even though it's a Sienna as well? All right, let's go get whatever aggravating car is up next. Oh, of course I'm in for it if I think putting it together is the hard part. But I don't learn if I don't try. I just am aggravated by the fact that, you know, well, I mean, it's mostly a lack of directions. Like he sent me a bunch of photos of what it looked like around it, but they're kind of helpful. Pull a little too far forward. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of shit to learn. But it's like learning cars or something. You learn it in steps. Because you build one off the other. I'm gonna go tell them where to drop that Beetle so that way we can work on it. Just tell them put it back here in front of the Camry. Never mind, he's dropping it out front. Yeah, we're backing this car up some. Ow! It's very tight in here. I don't like this ignition switch. Nor do I like the shifter switch. I don't like anything on this car. It's a cheap Chinese Volvo. Feels cheap, feels Chinesey. And it's got a tire leak in the back that we have. Well, we repaired the tire twice or something. But the main thing, at least they give you some nice lift pads. Main thing is I gotta check the rim real close. On this right rear. It was deadlift morning though, so that was nice. Got my deadlifts in. Went from 185 to 225 and got my running and stretching in. Cool, good enough. Exactly. That's the kind of motto we need. If you don't try, you can't fail, so you're always a winner. That's how I like to go through life. Looking for a leak. Looking for a tire leak. Oh, found it. Got sliced in a bad spot. Anywhere else? Yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. What? Don't try, just do. What is this, Star Wars? God. I mean, Yoda just did, and he just died, so, jeez. Doesn't seem like he's really on the ball there. Just fades away. Also, if you're, it's been an hour and 30 minutes, so I feel good about this. If you don't want, if you are enjoying it, please feel free to like it or you know, subscribe to the channel. Every little bit helps. See, a good old tire change will it should fix this problem. Up. We just gotta lower it down enough to get the tire off. No, subscribe to the channel, like it's like the equivalent of the follow button, not subscribe to the channel like Twitch subscribe. That would be becoming a member. Just do all the free stuff. Like, you know, hit the little buttons and hit the little buttons that are like, yay, free stuff. Or free help. You're gonna find out somebody's sabotaging their tires. Those are a little strange. Come off. There. Oh, no, you don't have to do that. That's only if it's like, you know, hey, I got $5 and, you know, I was thinking about throwing it in the campfire here because I just don't know what else to do with it. Then it's okay then. But anything else, under no circumstances should you subscribe or, be a member of this channel unless you have money to burn. Right, Dave? No, what I really need to do with that 3D printer is I need to put it somewhere that I can spread out everything very easily, you know, like a nice big table, and dump out all the parts, lay everything out so I know exactly what I'm looking at, and organize all the pieces like screws and brackets and flanges, etc. Because right now I'm just digging through a damn bag, being like, is this here? What is this? All right, over to the tire machine. We haven't been over here in a while. Do. Jason, do you happen to know on this Volvo what kind of TPMS it's got on it? Is it the? It seems like a rubber stem.
Probably VS20.
Probably indirect.
You think it's indirect? I think it's indirect.
Probably
Ah, crap. Just like Volvo didn't do any of that stupid crap Ford did with the band clamps, did they?
No. Even
Okay.
Ford didn't do it for very long.
Yeah, I know Ford didn't do it for very long either. Road trip. Did I get it running, the 3D printer? Hell no. It's still in a pile. Well, it's in less of a pile, but like, I'm trying to decipher what in the world these pictures look like. Mostly I'm trying to figure out how to attach the top. Like the top bar. The pictures that I'm looking at, I don't see any like L brackets or anything on it. And I can't find any extra L brackets. So unless I put the brackets on upside down, and it's not, basically, if the L brackets that I have on it currently are where they're supposed to be, then I don't have any more. And I don't know how to, stabilize it. Well, yeah, that's the idea. So I just got to find a video for the specific one that I have. That would be the easiest, absolutely. But yeah, it's got a little slice in it somewhere. This thing's being a pain. There. Yep, it's indirect, best I can tell. It's a rubber stem. Rubbery, blubbery, blubber stem. Making sure it doesn't come close to the head, the duck head. Shit. Ah, there we go. Don't fall off. Go. There. Ah. Freaking low profile tires, I hate them so much. You people that buy these cars with big profile or big low profile tires, screw you. That's all I gotta say about that. Steelies or bust. Well then, you can get somebody else to put them on. No, I'm just trying to make sure the rim's not busted. I don't think there's a problem with the rim. The problem was the tire kept leaking down, which... that. I mean, we put the tires on not terribly long ago, and we patched it twice. Scorpion Verde, all season Pirelli. You see, I think something that people don't appreciate is just how cushy a nice big fat tire could do. How nice and cushy. Exterior, outside, cool. Guess we'll change the valve stem anyway. Sure do miss good old valve stems. Not stupid pooper. I don't know how to check my tire pressures. Okay, so here's a problem that I think has been bleeding over into society too much, and it's the lack of people willing to try and fix something themselves, at least try. Like, people in their cars these days, they just get in it, turn the key, and if it doesn't work, you know, that's it. They don't even want to try and have like a manual or something that can be like, well, if it doesn't, you know, basic troubleshooting tips. Like, my car doesn't start. Okay, so does it not crank over? No. So maybe it's a dead battery. No, maybe, I don't know. What's the battery? Where does it go? You know. I want to bring us back to a society where people take care of stuff. They want stuff fixed, whether or not they fix it themselves or they get somebody else to come and fix it. I know not everybody can do it, and that's why I have no issue teaching people how to fix cars, because as one of my previous bosses said, why would you want to teach people what you do for a living? Because then you have competition. There's always going to be people that need their cars fixed. The day that I don't have anything to do because everybody's fixing their own cars, I will consider that a job well done. I'll do something else outside. You know? Oh boy, both of them got here. Oh, Dave. Towing that line as hard as you can, huh? Towing that line. No, Dave, to that specific question, I would say because there's no ramifications.
Yeah, no, I just made every part of that up, Eric.
There was a slice.
Except for the last name. That was the truth.
There's a slice in the old tire.
Oh, is it?
There's a slice like inside, and so like spray it down and bloop, bloop, bloop. I might have been something that was leaking so fast that when you sprayed it down before, it would just pop the bubbles immediately and you'd never see it. But yeah, I found a big hole.
That's good news.
I don't see anything wrong with the rim though. Although with that kind of power, who knows?
Yeah, no, that's good.
I'm just making sure I can still find that outside. Oh crap, I'm not trying to put a 3D printer together. Ah, YouTube's still going.
How's Rachel feeling today?
I don't know. I hadn't seen her yet.
Oh.
She was asleep. She slept. She was sleeping. I got home. I took the middle son to Scouts. Got back home. She was still sleeping. So I was like, well, picked up. Yeah. Well, she had a 1 at 1:45, but she slept from like 1 o'clock till almost 10 o'clock.
Wow.
And she's been pretty tired because she hasn't been sleeping very well because with a broken tooth that could break off at any time, she's been sleeping real light. Nuts. But she ate dinner last night. That's why I didn't go to bed till 11:30.
Yeah. I'm gonna say how much run I got.
Usually. I try to be in bed like 10ish, but I don't know. I woke up at 5 and was like good, so maybe that'll be my new wake up time if I go to bed at 11 and wake up at 5. It gives me more time at the gym. Where's the damn? Oh. What the hell is going on with our machine here? There, Jesus. Well, we got weights. What, this thing took no weights? Oh, I gotta go blow my nose real quick. I'm actually not really, I don't really disagree with Dave on that. I think most people who have fine motor skills and stuff like that could probably do a lot of things that would be I think they do a lot of things with just YouTube instruction. Because my question would simply be, what's the difference between learning something from a video on YouTube and going to a college course and having a professor stand up at the end of the room and write stuff on boards and show you videos? What's the difference? Other than you sitting in a classroom or online. It's even more apparent today, in today's society, with this online education. Damn, that thing takes a lot. Let's see. Having the options to ask a question if you have a question about something? You mean you can't use the comment section? There aren't forums that exist? So then you're paying $75,000 to ask people questions, or, you know, however much the college is. So you're paying that much money to ask a question. If you will. Hope I trimmed off 75 ounces, or a quarter of an ounce. We'll see. It'll either work or it won't. Jason, are these 1 ounces or half ounces?
Half.
Oh, they're half? I love how they don't mark it. It really makes me super happy. I guess we'll find out how much of a half it is.
We're gonna have this part done by 12.
Okay. I just gotta balance this thing and then it's all yours. But the tire machine's open.
I have a procedure. I need you to hurry up.
You have a procedure? I'm trying! What is your procedure?
Take all the lights off and stuff, and then I take the cords out about them, I break those down.
Trying to figure out how I'm interfering with that.
I need all this thing to do it.
I mean, you could be taking cores out right now.
Nope.
Nope?
No.
No? Not a bit?
Not enough space.
Wait, so you need all this room to do tires, but when you do an engine, you just throw it on the floor?
Right.
Okay. Dunsies. Something happened to our damn thing here.
I don't know.
It's really hard to get this shit on. Probably want to hit it with some emery cloth and then lube it. Or just grease it in general. All right, I'm out of your way. Big baby. Oh yeah, is Coinbase doing those reward things again?
Why?
I don't know, because I just haven't done them in a while. So, get more free crypto. Honestly, the biggest thing is we need to protect YouTube in the sense that we need a platform or we need a space. And I know it's not currently, and that's an issue, but we need a space that is a repository of the human knowledge and experience, especially in the video format. Preferably one centralized one, but that's also risks getting. Well, right, Apex. But everything about automotive you can learn on YouTube. The only difference is, even then, you can still find people to ask questions of. Yeah, the legal practice on cadavers is a bit of a thing that you'd have to do. But then, could you not, this is my point, like, could you not, like, say, if you wanted to study to be a doctor, like, or a mechanic, or anything, you could watch all the YouTube videos you want, learn it, be able to tell everybody inside and out what all these things are, everything like that, and you're like, great, I'm ready to start doing hands-on stuff. So now you could pay a school to be like, I want to learn the hands-on stuff, it's only going to cost you 10 grand to, you know, practice on cadavers or fix a car or something like that. You can do a whole lot of your learning on your personal time before you ever step foot in the classroom. And that's when you can go ask questions, you can go get your hands-on stuff. I mean, it's totally a free, or a much less, or more cost-effective version. Instead of forcing these people to, like, when I went in automotive and it's like, hey, you spent X amount of time in a classroom. It doesn't matter how much you were sleeping, you did it. So everything else, I would argue, is just self-love. I went to Yale, or I went to whatever school it was, and learned medicine. Yeah, but if those colleges would release all that information that they're teaching you to the public, especially public schools, there's something that irritates me to no end, is that the public schools at this point should have all of their information that they teach publicly available, easily searchable, and available to anybody. It's a public school. All those books should be free ebooks, 100% of the time, if they aren't already. I don't like the controlling of information or the selling of information too much to speak of. Where did I get on my mouse? which one's this one? Is this the 90 or the 60? This is the 90. I just want to look up the torque specs for the wheel. Specs. 140. I don't know, man. Would I tell anybody my trade secrets? Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of, well, yes, I would share my trade secrets. Whatever ones I happen to have. Because the reason I would be valuable in a situation would be because I have the most knowledge of the situation. You could learn it if you wanted to, but I have the most practice? I don't know, pick a thing. I guess I should pull the sticker off, eh? Are you sure about that? I mean, I'm here teaching everybody everything I can about cars. If I didn't tell anybody and I kept it a trade secret, and we didn't release any information on how to fix this stuff, but I'm very, very, very much for the right to repair, to have access to manuals, diagrams, schematics, to be able to fix things. Because I don't like this throwaway society we live in. My wife's like, I'm not even entirely sure yesterday happened. I'm like, I believe it. She was pretty incoherent yesterday. Yes. Because I don't care about being rich. The only thing I want to do is I just want to live comfortably. Like, I just want to have enough money to pay my bills, buy food, have gas in the car, maybe do a few nice things here or there, you know, like go on a vacation once a year or something that's, you know, kind of stupidity. Not even's not a particular requirement, but, whoa, lumpy thing. I just want to be able to spend time with my family and my kids. And that is the thing I know that I have traded for income and money at this point in my life. Because I've had kids. I mean, my oldest son's 17. And instead of spending 24 hours a day or 14 hours a day working to try and get more and more and more money, I'd rather just work 9 hours a day and be able to have my evenings and afternoons and, or evenings and stuff and weekends with my kids. 38%. Be able to spend time with them, play with them, take them to the park, go do stuff. That's all I particularly care about. I don't care about piles of money. It's largely useless. Other than if you just want to control people. I'd be pretty happy if I got to move out into the country and ignore everybody, very much like Rotax there. I don't want to be a politician. I don't want to be a CEO. I don't want to be some sort of bigwig or anything. I really don't. Want to do my own little thing, make enough money to live comfortably and keep on going. Have interesting conversations with people, talk to people, share with people things that I know, everything that I know. What you want? Oh, I thought you were Ken. I just saw a shadow moving back there. So I assumed it was Ken coming to tell me something.
Ooh. But we took every pack off the truck. We got the hard handle, soft grip, the long ones, the master pack, the semi packs. Anyway, are you on the Facebook page?
No. I don't really do much on Facebook. I try to avoid it.
I don't either, but Eli made me get one when I come to work for him.
Yep.
Just because of this. But
Yep.
anyway, so we're doing $5 for any ching chong trade in a piece. Or $10 a piece for any truck frame. SK, Maxco, Mag, Snap-on. So I just wanted to let you know. But
Cool.
Sale. So we're pretty much giving them half off.
Okay.
They gave us
Nice.
a trade-in allowance on them. So just wanted
Well,
to
thank
let
you.
know. You got anything you need this week?
No, not this week, but thank you.
All right. We'll check on you next week.
Yes, you shall.
That's actually a good looking SUV.
It is. Unfortunately, I mean, it's Volvo. I hadn't liked Volvo since the Chinese Chinese manufacturer bought them.
That's a good looking
They,
frame.
yeah, it looks nice.
Some of these cars are getting really weird looking these days.
Well, welcome to the future. It's going to get weirder, especially once they start working on the electric cars and then they don't have radiators and things that they have to make grills for.
Yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people like and love the Teslas.
Mm.
I just can't get over the fact that like the front end just looks like a toy car because there's like
No grill.
a fake grill or something in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. They look
Well, I mean, that was a discussion about plugs. So like plugs, the little holes. What's the point? What are the little holes for? Basically, there isn't a reason. It's possibly for manufacturing is the best thing. Like they can slide them down a rail and. But the long story short is there's not really a reason to have those holes. They don't interface or they don't click in or anything like that. They're just there. And a lot of products that have them, there's no reason to have them. It's just, you know.
Yep.
What? Yes. Later, man. All right, let me pull this out. Maybe somebody else knows how to reset that. Wonderful. Fantastic. Hello, Annie. See, that's a big thing. I think that a lot of people, I agree with, I think it was last DC, that when you find people who want to hide information behind a paywall, it's probably something you already know. Or you maybe have heard a version of it or something, and they just have a new take on it. For instance, I know this is I'm picking this example because it's very obvious, but Mr. Peterson of Mr. Jordan Peterson puts his lectures on the internet, or put his lectures on the internet when he was teaching. Like, you can just take his class, for lack of a better way of putting it, on the internet by just watching his YouTube. So, but yeah, that's, I feel like if you're somebody that's worth listening to, and you're somebody that's worth teaching, or worth, listening to advice from, you would, if you're that much of a wealth of knowledge, you'll be happy to start spreading that knowledge, Oh, people are such, sorry. I'd put them on the same D tier. I like Audis more than I like Volvos, but it might just be because I know them. So I'm not exactly the most unbiased reporter on that. So this here TT is overheating, and does it have any coolant in it? It dude got coolant in it. It definitely dude. I bet you it's got no flow, no coolant flow, is my assumption. Why won't you come out, you jerk? God, this thing is, somebody dug this thing out of a ditch. This thing's a pile. Interior is gross. Felt gross sitting in it. Where's Noah? There's Noah. Just got back. Where'd you have to go? What ridiculous errand did he send you on? Ew. Ew. So I'm gonna get you to hop in that car, or this car, and we're gonna start it because I gotta check for flow off the coolant. This is a trick we learned once upon a time ago, or I learned from the old boss, that this return line tends to have pretty decent flow when the water pump's working well. It might dribble out when you're just at idle, but when you rev it up, it should speed up and continue feeding it back into the bottle. And I bet you this thing's overheating right now. And these, the 2 liter and the 1/8, this is probably 2002, I think. Yeah, 2002. Audi TT, this is pre when they started switching over to chains and stuff. So this is back timing belt. This motor and the 2 liter all had big issues with their water pump impellers coming apart, and so they would stop. They would overheat, but there'd be no leaks. It'd just overheat. And so we're going to check that real quick. If we get no flow, then pretty much the next step is we got to get down to the water pump and see if it's intact or broken. So let me get this hose off. You can go ahead and sit down in there and come off. All right, fire up. Yeah. Rev it up some. Now we got flow. It's gross. Looks rusty. Fans are working. You can shut it off. Well, that answered that question. So you want to come out here and just hold that hose over the bottle, and so that way you can see what it looks like when it's got what I would consider good flow at idle and being revved up. Because getting told it and seeing it are 2 different things. So you see how much is coming out now, and then when you rev it up, it should speed up. So, seems like the water pump's intact. Yeah, it's pushing something around in there. Now the question is, what is causing it to overheat? Because the fans are working, and that's working. Although, as you noticed, it looks like piss, or it's pretty gross. Maybe he was overheating and he peed into the container to make it here. I don't know. I could put at least, I don't know, 5 ounces of liquid in there if I drink enough water. Now it's going to get really interesting because it's trying to figure out where is the restriction, or could be a stuck closed thermostat, could have a clogged radiator. Because I know when we were running it, oh yeah, like right now, even the radiator's stone cold, and I feel hot water up here, but the closer you get to the neck of the radiator, the colder it gets until you touch the radiator, and then the radiator's cold. I bet you if we, bet you if we pick it up and drain the radiator, we might just see a little bit come out. Yeah. I guess we'll have to check for flowish. Although the problem is, I think on this, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the lower radiator hose is on this side, and the upper radiator hose is on this side, which means they're on the same tank. So the radiator could be clogged up as hell because it's not going around. Unless the hose is on that side and I just can't see it. So I don't particularly like how some of these have the it's I can't see it. Yeah, it's right there. It's at the bottom, but on this side, yeah, there's no hoses coming out the tank. So it could be going through the radiator, just going through it straight down and, you know, like that, and not getting any cooling done. But this thing has clearly been sitting for a while. Yeah. You noticed that getting in the car. Did you see it was in the passenger seat? Like,
I didn't even look in the passenger.
There was that little seat pad, but the pad, it's got like, I put the jump box on it and then I noticed it was like, looks wet. So I pulled the jump box off it and it's like sticky. It was like stringy and ugh, it was gross. I was like, what is that? I don't want to. It is. Nope. Yeah, just the frame rail will work, or the pinch welds. So like the back one there, are you able to get between those two?
I can go on the rack point.
Oh, well, that works. I mean, you can get like right. This is what I meant, like right there.
Yeah, I just didn't want it to snap on that.
Yeah. Either or. It's kind of rare to find one with a jack point still. But yeah, that coolant's gross. Yay, it wiggles and doesn't fall. The what does?
The headlights.
Yeah, the headlights look new. The top kind of looks new.
Yeah, the top looks pretty new.
Yeah, everything else looks old as hell.
Doesn't matter how it runs, it looks okay.
That's the disappointing metric I think a lot of people have for cars. It looks good on the outside. How does it run? I don't know.
Doesn't matter.
It sure looks good though.
Yeah.
Okay. Fan shroud's new. Fans are new. Somebody's been trying to figure out what's going on with this heating issue. And they've probably been, my best guess is chucking parts at it. Or it could have been that they put fans on it because they didn't work. And then they still overheat and then they're like, I don't know. Which is a totally reasonable direction. But yeah, we got, and the engine's warm-ish. I didn't run it super long because I know it has a problem overheating.
Yeah.
But the bottom hose is super cold. All right, let's find this TT. Here we go. We don't have a license plate or a VIN. Although I do know it's a 2002. Hey, it's got a license plate that already expired. TID.
That means you don't work on it, right?
Yep. Is it still registered in the DMV? Yep. At least he gave us the right information. Oops. Oh, this thing is really cramped to work on.
Yeah. It looks like it's got a mess of problems with it already. Drive axle slings.
Yep, that's, well, I mean, I don't even need to use an infrared thermometer. I can tell you that the radiator is stone cold. The lower radiator hose is stone cold. The upper radiator hose is a little bit warm.
Is that plug supposed to be out?
This plug's supposed to do what?
Is it supposed to be out? Like,
Oh yeah, it's just it's a diff. It's like a diff fluid drain. Ew, this thing's losing the inner boot. So here's the kind of frustrating thing I have with some people, customers in their cars, are like, they bring it in because they say it's overheating. And you're like, great. So you start checking into the overheating issue and you find the problem and then you fix it. And you're like, great, it's fixed. And then they give it back and they go drive it around and they're like, my ball joint's falling off. Why didn't you tell me about that? You told me to check into the overheating. But I mean, I guess we should check out all the cars, but it's,
just a tie rod.
but then people get upset if we give them a giant list of repairs to fix.
They do, like,
They're like, nah, why
don't
does
need
this
all
not
that."
have any intercooler pipes? What the hell? Did they route this differently? There's that one. That one goes up to the turbo. Why is that here?
You know, I was looking at that too.
That's usually the intercooler.
I figured
like,
some sort of support.
There's an
I thought it
intercooler
was
that
an
sits in
intercooler.
front here.
Yeah, I thought it was an intercooler line, but I couldn't.
I don't see the old intercooler. I see this tiny intercooler over here.
Kinda like a base,
This
too.
one. But this is usually, this has got piping going to it that it typically hooks to, and it's not there. I wonder if they swapped the motor. Or, no. But I mean, the turbocharger's still hooked up. It's just weird. How many spiders are living in there? Surprised there's not a mouse or something. Rusty, actually, Eric and I were just talking about this morning, thermal imager. You can get one of the FLIR, F-L-I-R, I guess that's how you say it. You can get a one for your phone, and it'll use your phone as the screen, and it uses a little thing. It's like $229. It's not terribly expensive, and I was like, that actually seems like something I wouldn't mind to get. That might be a thing. So this is probably only here at this point for structural brace. I just can't remember any time that I've seen this without it being necessary. That's strange. It's really strange. So yes, the fans work, we know that. The radiator seems a bit clogged, if you ask me. Thank you, Annie. Here, let me just post it. We looked it up earlier. The hell was that? Holy shit. Somebody really just got in an accident in front of our fucking shop again. Good fucking Lord, man. Holy shit. I don't know if they hit it. I'm gonna go see if, go get Ken or make sure somebody called the police. Hold on, I'm gonna go find out what the hell happened. Make sure everybody's okay real quick. Sorry. Missy got hit. The person behind her. I'll go take some pictures in a minute. It's gonna be on our shop camera.
I looked up and all I saw was the red Jeep smack the shit out of her. I didn't even see Missy out front. It was like,
Holy shit, man. That's the back end of that Corolla. I think it's a Toyota Corolla is gone. Like it is all the way in the back seat. The bumper is in the back seat.
yeah, the bumper's in the back.
Like legit.
Back glasses in the back seat, everything is.
No, we're just trying to get. Oh, they're going to the doctors. They are definitely going to be doing that. When I mean the back seat is in the car is in the back seat. That's the Jeep that hit it. There's no damage to the Jeep that I can tell, but the little. Let me get it in the dark. I guess. She's okay. Her back hurts, and it knocked the wind out of her because that Jeep hit that car into Missy. So. It's like the third accident like that this week, or not this week, this year. Marka. Eesh. Good part is, I guess we'll have the footage from our security cameras because it watches the road. Oh, he was going way too fast. He annihilated that car. Okay, he might not have been going too fast of the speed limit, but compared to somebody stopped in front of you, he was not. He was definitely going too fast. Right. And so the young lady who's in the Corolla or whatever, she's probably like maybe 20. She got a little baby with her, and thank God the child's fine. Well, seems okay. No, the white car isn't Missy's. The blue one's Missy's. We already pulled it in. So thankfully the baby seems okay, but it was in the back seat, and yeah, I'm sure he does. So I'm gonna go see if they need anything else while before I eat lunch, honestly.
The one in the middle is no as fuck. There ain't
Sorry, I'm having to fight all of my fatherly instincts to be like, give me the baby, we're going inside. I don't care that it's not my baby, we're going to protect it. We pulled up the security footage of what happened, and it doesn't seem like the Jeep touched the brakes. Like, he just plowed straight into the back of her. And that lady is fucking traumatized, because when I got out there to her, or went out there to them, she hadn't gotten the child out of the back seat yet, and she was running around the car screaming because she was saying my baby's in there. So, kid seems fine though. I think she's okay. The dude in the Jeep's like 50s, you know, like a, I don't want to come up with a stereotype, but a, you know, midlife crisis 50s with a new Jeep that's got a big old bull bar, and the Jeep doesn't seem like it's damaged at all. It just plowed into it, and it's like, okay. But it's got a giant winch on the front and a whole bunch of steel framing stuff. Didn't even deploy the airbags on the Jeep that I could tell.
Okay, today is June 1st. Please say your name and spell it.
I'm
What the-
God, G-O.
I really hate that. Whenever you click on a link in here, it just uses this. It doesn't copy the link. I gotta pull it out of this. There we go. Sorry. Oops, something went wrong. Fantastic. YouTube, you're killing me. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta go let her know that, like, the lady that was in the car, like, that car seat's trash. You can't use that again. Because sometimes people don't know that. You've been in a fender bender, you've been in anything with a car seat, throw it away. Do not attempt to resell it, do not do anything else with it. Cut the belts, throw it out. Hold on. All right, sorry. Yeah, we got footage of it. I'll pull it off there, off security camera. We'll put it in its own little video. And junk. I mean, it's content. It's a public road. That was, I mean, I just watched the replay of it on the camera, and dude in the Jeep didn't touch the brakes. Like, holy shit, he hit her full speed. Probably like, our speed limit on this road is 45, so probably between 40 and 50. Whew. Hey, buddy. Yep. I mean, being a little selfish there, yeah, we're a little. That could have been that Jeep hitting Missy instead of the car in the middle. And Missy's. Do what?
You heard that dude was trying to say? He was trying to say he got hit.
Yeah, I heard that. He said, "Well, I might have gotten hit." I'm like, ain't no damn. I looked at the back of his car. I was like, nope. There's nothing wrong with your car. I'm sorry, man. You were just not paying attention. You weren't paying attention and you hit somebody. And I'm.
It wasn't worse than it was.
Yeah. Oh, we're totally.
He's gonna have to go get checked out because if Missy's hurting, because I saw Missy get fucking slammed too.
Yeah.
She got sent flying.
Yeah, I mean, she passed the entrance. The car that got hit was where Missy was. It was just pool. It was bink, bink. It was bumper cars and pool. He didn't have one. He said he got hit from the rear, or he might have gotten hit from the rear, or whatever. I can understand the panic he's got, though. He just fucking crushed a car in front of him.
Yeah, but like, come on, bro. You just fucked up bad. Don't try and lie about it now.
Yeah.
At least claim it. It's not like you're getting out of it.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is the more you try and like, oh, I thought I was going to get hit in the back or something like that, it just seems worse and worse. Just be like, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, like,
I totally,
I know I fucked
I-
up. I'm sorry.
what can I do to help you?
Exactly.
Ooh. I don't know if his Jeep's rear end would be obliterated if it was hit from the rear, because he's got a big old trailer hitch sitting off the back of that, and he's got the spare tire on there, and not a paint was disturbed. I was like, if you got hit, your trailer hitch would at least show something, like not just little missing chips of paint where it's rusting off, but like, you know, there would be a grill stuck in it. It'd have impaled something. But it didn't even seem to bother his damn tow hook on the front.
That damn bumper's strong. I know
The
that.
bumper, that's why I was like, I need the information for that bumper.
Yeah, who the
Shit,
fuck
man.
made that?
That thing survived a full speed impact into another car, and it's
Yeah,
like,
didn't even
doesn't even have scratches on it.
Didn't even crumple, didn't do anything. I was like, sheesh. Because this is completely fine.
All right, so I don't know. The problem is we're still waiting for Highway Patrol to get here. We called them, what, half an hour ago? We called 911 and said that there's an accident, and they asked, was there injuries? And we're like, and the boss responded, I don't know. I'm not a medical professional. And,
They don't come for shit, honestly.
like, Jesus.
I was in a wreck, it took me 2 hours to get highway patrol, and a cop literally was passing by when the wreck happened. And I was like, you guys are fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
Like, come on. All I know is there's about to be a lot of traffic.
I thought maybe like somebody dropped something out of the back of a car, or like Missy was here and was like getting unloading something and dropped a radiator. It sounded like a thunk.
I heard them tire screeches, and I like literally just finished filling up my water bottle, and like I watched it, and I was like, "We're gonna have a mess out front." Inside and said, "I was like, we have a mess out front."
So you just watched it happen. Aren't you lucky?
Pretty much, I heard, looked up and saw, bam. I was like, shit. It's like, we have a big mess.
He did mention there was a small child involved. So that's, I mean, the child that was in the back seat of the car was maybe 2. Maybe 2, possibly close to 3 or something like that, but she's not very old at all. Thankfully, she was in her car seat and she was strapped in. And she knows about the, you gotta trash it as soon as that happens. Like there is no, you cannot use that. She just got that car seat lately because she was like, she just got it after her last wreck, which that one was her fault, but this one definitely was not. This one was definitely not. Actually, the child's pretty calm, shockingly, which kind of makes me wonder if there might be some kind of injury there. Because that, yeah, I mean, she was hysterical. The child was like,
I can understand why though. Like,
oh yeah.
oh, if she got out of her car and looked at that, I'd be pretty hysterical.
Yeah. You know what? Okay. What are they going to do? It's our property. Let's go look at the wreck damage. Not like I'm invading anybody's privacy by streaming this out there. Let's go see what it looks like right now. Yep. Somebody hit Missy. Go. Let me get this started. Yeah, we're good.
Nope, it's still on the street.
Oh, it's still out in the street.
I bet that side's not lighting up.
Yeah, the cops got here.
I hear a siren.
Oh, finally, a siren. Is that, it's those guys? Traffic's pretty backed up, but that's what's left of the car. Most people are going around that way. I was asking if we could move it, but they were like, don't yet, because for starters, I don't know if it'll move. The wheels might be jammed up by the rear end. But I'll be damned, that car, it kept the cage, it kept the people safe inside. There's the fire truck. And that's the Jeep that hit him. It's largely unscathed. Tell them. Yeah, they just block everybody. The baby's inside. Not much. Josh? What? No. The mom and child are inside right there. And that was the Jeep, yep. Nope. It runs.
Looky who it is. How are you?
Good, and you?
Can it runs? The car will run. You want me to see if I can pull it off the road?
We'll see if we, yeah.
I mean, I can start it up and yeah. You want to?
I got to be at the front of this train.
Well, we're gonna try and start the car. Hoi! Road trip! Oh God! She sits really far forward. Either that or it got pushed forward. Keys, keys, keys. Run, baby. Ugh. Go! Yep, we moving. Oh shit, I turned it around. Look at this little tank. Ooh, it sounds bad. She's gonna be totaled. I guess I hit the button on accident, didn't I? There you go.
Thank you.
So how bad is it driving? Super bad?
Oh, it's terrible. I would.
It's a new car.
Yeah, it'll get totaled. Good luck, young lady. Oh, yeah, here. Now we can see the damage a little closer. I would agree that this is totaled. Like, that thing got smashed. Jesus. Oh, it's a Hyundai, isn't it? There's where it hit Missy. Fire truck. But surprisingly, it seems like it's lined. So, like, it'd be a great car for like a race car. Just chop off the back and make sure the engine's not too damaged, and bingo bango, you have yourself a rally car. I can't imagine. I mean, it's like you got damage up here. The windshield is in the trunk.
That's the biggest problem right there.
Yeah, it was with this.
Because the doors and
Yeah,
shit,
door is
they can't fix it.
big frame damage there, or major compartment damage.
I mean, they could, but the car's not gonna help.
No, it's probably a what, $20,000 car max when it's new.
Well,
Yeah, you got the front too. They even bent up the hood. Oh, that poor girl. But yeah, she was at least in a good car seat. Although she got showered with glass because the windshield is not there anymore. It popped out and got smashed into the trunk. Whew, that thing is a little busted up. All right, lunchtime. Well, at least that was, you know, at least everybody seems okay. Got a little excitement for our day. Sadly, at the other people's expense, but better than getting in an accident somewhere else, like on the interstate, I guess. There come the police with their lights and sirens. And there's another one. Oh, there you go. My bad, that was just an ambulance. I know you guys have all liked the video and stuff, right? Mini Missy seems good. Oh, the other woman? Oh, her makeup's all messed up. She was freaking out, understandably so. Like 100%. If she wasn't freaking out, I would be a little worried. But when I was walking out there at the first, yeah, Missy's already, she's hurting around here.
Got the ambulance out there now.
Yep. Ambulance is here, so hooray.
Oh yeah.
Off to the doctors they go. Our shop car is not bad. Although I don't think Ken would really complain if it gets totaled out.
Yeah, he was like, he was telling me, he's like, man, that's a lot of damage. You might have to total that thing.
Oh no, we gotta total out the shop car.
I was like, damn.
I mean, you bent up the trunk pretty good.
Yeah.
And it bent up the back end.
Mm-hmm. It did do some damage. It doesn't look terrible.
Damn it! I forgot to unmute. I'm sorry. Ugh. Okay. Try that again. Missy, the white car that you saw that's all smashed up, and then the Jeep. The Jeep just went full tilt into that car, like we watched it on our security footage, which I'll pull off and we'll add to today's video as well. And it creamed her, bumped her into Missy, and Missy got pushed forward. Ah, days of excitement. I don't know what was going on. But didn't look like he even noticed. But I think he noticed just before it happened because Noah said he heard he heard a little brakes locking up. So dude probably slammed on his, which if you think about that in that sense, then thank God for ABS, thank God for all the other stuff, because he could have been going a lot faster when he hit him.
Yeah.
If that, like, if it brought it down from 45 to 25 in that 10 feet, then that's hella better than what it could have been.
Yeah.
Because then we could be, you know, looking at Missy and that other car being in like serious condition. That baby got showered with glass. Her back windshield's gone.
Oh yeah. I mean, the bumper's like halfway in the back seat. So.
You could use the back seat as an exit now.
Yeah, it looks
Out
like
the trunk.
It's not the size of a Prius.
It's it looks like a Hyundai. I don't even know what it is.
The Elantra got turned into a Veloster real quick.
Yeah, Hyundai got turned into a Veloster real quick. It went from a car with a trunk to a hatchback.
Pretty much.
So, Missy's not feeling good. I can't imagine. I'm sure that Mama's gonna feel that the mama of the little girl. She's gonna be hurt and come later. Right now, she's got the adrenaline pumping through her 100% because that child is 100% her only focus right now.
Oh yeah, with the way
And
she got hit, you know, she's
when that baby gets checked out and they're like, she's good, and then they're like, it's time for you to go to the doctor, and then she's gonna go there and be like, oh God, oh, everything hurts. Everything hurts. Everything hurts.
felt like she got hit like a stray cat.
I guess Also, congratulations, Noah. You've been here for 4 weeks now, and you already got to see your first accident in front of our shop.
I think that's the second one now.
Is it?
Yeah.
I know.
There was one out there one day. I didn't see it happen, but I remember it blocking out.
Let's. In the past 2 years, I think we've had at least 5 or 6 accidents out there. In that particular stretch. If you want to count like up to the stoplight and up the hill, then we probably had like 10.
I mean, I can see why. People just don't watch shit through there.
People, it's a 1-lane road. Well, 2-lane road, one each way. And it's 45, it's a highway. And so people tend to drive pretty quick down it, and they tend not to pay attention. The only time it gets more safe, if you would say anything, I'm fine. I was inside when it happened. I wasn't out there. I was looking at the Audi TT and I heard a crunch. And I thought somebody I thought either somebody like a tow truck got here and they were like dropping a car off and they hit something or dropped something or.
I thought somebody like smacked something in the parking lot or something.
Yeah, I thought maybe somebody backed into something in the parking lot or somebody dropped something or I don't know. Somebody fell into the building.
That was a big ass fucking wreck though. I was into that crunch. I'm surprised it wasn't loud.
How the airbags not deploy? I don't know, but the front end of that Jeep took no damage. No. Well, you got hit from the back. I don't know why it would have. Maybe it just wasn't hit hard enough. I can't imagine how it wasn't.
Yeah, like, I'm surprised nothing.
I want to see the scan data on that.
Yeah.
Like, what the accelerometer registered as a hit.
It had to have been going like 40.
I had to imagine, like looking at the video and stuff, it looked like he was going like 40.
Any game on the car, there's no way he was going 20.
What? If I'm muted, Nitro, you're really far behind. Make sure you're up to live and you're not watching it in history. You know, yeah, every once in a while, make sure that you're like all the way up to live. Anyway, I'm gonna make my food. I'm hungry. All that excitement made me hungry. But at least I was able to, I pulled off the cool guy move up in the office because we were like, you can come in the office and like sit down and let the child walk around and, you know, not be out here in traffic or in the parking lot, and it's cooler in there. And so she came inside and the little girl was sitting there pointing at the peanut M&Ms and going, "Mama, mama, mama." And I was like, can she have any? And she's like, yeah. So I just grabbed the machine and shook it and twisted the thing and dumped out a bunch of M&Ms. It's like, there you go. The sun made that child feel better. I'm sure she doesn't know what's going on. She's just doing her thing. For lunch today is a hamburger. One hamburger. Because I was responsible for dinner last night. Let's do 30 seconds. Oh, not 3 minutes. I'll make everything explode and useless. Did you know you can catch chicken nuggets on fire in the microwave? Noah, did you know that? That you can catch chicken nuggets on fire in the microwave. Yeah, my oldest son managed to do that. He put, I don't know. I think he meant to put them in for a minute because that's how long he put them in to get them soft because he puts them on his salad. I think he might have hit 10 minutes on accident, and he was sitting in the living room. He's like, he runs into the kitchen. He's like, they're on fire.
I don't know about cheese. Because I forgot to put water in.
Yep. I believe he just cooked out all the water and then it started cooking. Nice, neat little ketchup and mustard. Ooh. But yeah, as I said earlier, even Jason's got that little. Jason was pretty pissed at the guy who hit it. At the guy who hit them. He's like, did you even apologize? But that child's about the same age as his child, so I totally get the extra sentiment. I just know as soon as I heard that there was a child inside the car, I was, what's the better term? I really wanted to just grab the child and run inside and be like, you are safe. No danger for the child! So, what's on your guys' mind besides random car accidents that happen in front of our building? Again! That was a fun ride! Not to mama! So, thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. Oh. It's like another one? Thankfully, at least, honestly, I would say for the lady in the white car in the middle, it's really good that her trunk was empty. I didn't see really anything in it. I've never been in an accident that was my fault. Unless you count the one time I backed up into somebody because they were parked behind me illegally. It wasn't even in the car, I just bumped into the car. Dented the door some. Let's see. When I was like 6, we were on the way back from Chicago and my dad fell asleep. We went through a telephone pole, a guardrail, and went to the other side and hit another guardrail. And that's where we stopped. I was a wee child. Then when I was in high school, I was riding with some friends home from school, and pretty much similar thing happened. Except we were the car in the middle. The car in front of us, yeah, everybody's fine. Nobody has been seriously injured in any accident I've been in. Which is, I guess, a testament to new cars and how crumply they are, which is good for keeping people alive. Which is why I don't really mind crumply cars. I know a lot of people really hate crumply cars, but they're very safe, comparatively speaking. Well, the thing about traffic out there is as soon as something happens, it all stops. Between 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock, it's usually stop and go. Crumply cars, cars with crush zones. versus say like a solid steel Cadillac or something like that from 1960, where it's not designed to be crushed. More modern cars are, right, they're meant to absorb all the energy, and so they crush, like a can. So instead of say, you know, you could easily do it with a Coke can. If you put like a can on your head and you smack it, if it doesn't crumple, you're gonna have a real big red ring right there. But if you squeeze the sides a little bit and then you smack it and it crushes, then your head doesn't hurt. It's much less pain than if you just straight up hit it. So the idea is that the things are supposed to fold in to absorb all the damage. So, if anything, dude in that frickin' Jeep probably has the worst injuries out of everybody because his car didn't crush, bend, or anything, and he just slammed face first into whatever. So, that's one of the biggest reasons why modern cars are so much safer. Oh yeah, he'll be fine. Unless he has a heart attack or something, or he doesn't have insurance. If you have a car. If you drive, you have to have insurance on it. Something's backing up. So I was 16, got in that car accident. What the hell happened now? Jesus Christ. I just hear you screaming and yelling. Well, good thing we're a little slow today. So 16, that accident, car stopped in front of us. I wasn't driving, I was just passenger. And then a car behind us was a truck, and then a car behind them. Dude ran in the truck, picked up the truck, slammed it into us. We slammed into the car in front of us. Rumpled the hood and all sorts of stuff. And then after that, the only other time I'd ever been in an accident was when, 2017? Yeah, 2017. We were on the way to go see the fireflies over at the state forest, and I turned onto a road. We had gotten lost at this point. It's a long story of how we got there. I'd gotten turned around because I was following detour signs and not just going where I knew we were supposed to go, because one of the detour signs says bridge out, and we're like, detour or go for it? Anyway, we were just turning around to just go back to civilization and get our bearings again. And when I was turned off the main road onto a side road, was turning left on the side road, and the dude just came flying around the corner, tried to pass me on a double yellow, and as I was taking that left, knocked off the front of my van. And we had me, the wife, our 3 kids, and our friend's kid. So the van was full of kids and us. And so I believe that my personal, non-professional, non-authority figure of any of this accident is that the only person at fault here will be that Jeep. Because Missy stopped. The white car, she had at least a whole car length in front of her between Missy and her. I think they did. I think they're just backing up to pick up the car. Fire truck's trying to get out of our driveway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mama and Baby left for the hospital already. Not seeing any of them out there anymore. They were rather portly. I was not expecting that. Thought I just saw Missy out there. They had to put down the cheeseburgers. That was kind of my wonder when they were getting out. I'm looking at them like, y'all are supposed to be fighting fires? I don't know. Who am I to judge? Maybe you can fucking outrun me in a 40-meter dash. Right. That's the point. Like, they might look like a sack of potatoes, but maybe they can just haul it. So, yeah, that'd be my problem. Is if you turn the hose on full blast, I don't weigh enough to hold it down. I only weigh like 185. I bet they do. It might be all muscle. Well, that was a little excitement for the day. How long have we been going? 3 hours and 44 minutes. I almost feel like today I think we should cut it in the middle. Normally I try not to cut the video, but today might be one of those days that we do because we want to be able to edit this. Because I didn't have anything like recording locally. 2.5 or 4 inch. So I totally read that wrong, Heretic, and I was seeing. So anyway, yeah, maybe in like an hour-ish, because it'll be 4 hours coming up soon. So in like an hour-ish, we'll probably have to stop the stream and restart it, so that way we have a break in the video. That way I'll be able to edit it, and trim off the fat. There's like one thumbs down every day. No one cares. But hey, our chat rate's up to 4. No, my whole niche isn't politics. That's not the case on YouTube. My entire presence on YouTube is entirely automotive, and some video games. Totally Scotty. I hope not. Well, C Blue, what is your screen name on Twitch? Because if you want to talk politics with me on Twitch, then show up Sundays. But you can leave me a like in the meantime. That wouldn't be the worst. I thought about canceling it, but after like a week and a half of not talking any politics, I think I may physically explode, so. Well, what's your Twitch name? At the very least, I'll do it whenever I get super irritated. And this weekend will be one of those days. Because I'm already irritated and it's only Tuesday. Well, the past, like, I did the past couple weeks, but the weeks before that, it wasn't because I didn't want to. It was mostly just because, like, I was just busy on Sundays. Like, that's the whole thing, is on Sundays, it's if I have time. Like, if there's nothing going on, I don't have anywhere to be, stuff like that. But if there's just a normal Sunday and the fam's sleeping in and we're just, you know, having a calm Sunday, then yeah, I'll come here and stream for a while. Although I gotta work on the backyard and get it ready for Halloween. Because the kids requested for Halloween this year that we do what we did last year, which is have a bunch of people over so that way they can go gallivant around the neighborhood. And have fun. Yeah, that's the first trick there, Spectre, is to make it the not make it the panty show. Yeah, exactly, Ian. So, I know I've discussed it, but it is something that it does. I do think about it. I mean, I know, I presume today is up because we just had a car accident out front and everybody's like, ooh, interesting. But, no, I mean, it does concern me that, you know, there's significantly less active or live viewership, but I'm not so much worried about that on YouTube. But it is a little stressful, you know. But I'm sure it'll come up as we work. Because one thing I do know is that on Twitch I was not growing anymore, so I'm not going to stay in a place that I'm not growing anymore. I'm like a plant. Yeah, I do. I need to. I don't know what. I hate self-advertising. It makes me so. I feel so cringy about it. But I also know, on the other hand, people won't show up if they don't know it exists. You know. It's not like everybody in the world got this telepathic message that says, I should go to Theme Machine stream. Yeah, it's like a houseplant that needs a bigger pot. I'm kind of hoping the YouTube algorithm will take care of a lot of that. So honestly, I guess the short answer is what happened on Twitch is, started with automotive, that was going okay. Then some people came in and we started talking politics. I think it was just because it was the 2016 election. But that brought in more people, so it's like, well, you know, hey, it's working, so, you know, let's keep doing that. And then it slowly progressed worse and worse, if you will say worse, into politics and less about automotive. So people would come in here and be like, I thought this was about cars. And it's like, yeah, not really. Yeah, I've been here for the past... I haven't stopped streaming regularly. So if you think I've been gone for a while, it's because I've been here. Is that good? So anyway, the short answer is I do believe that I would be more mass appealing if I cut the politics and just let the content of fixing cars be its own content, and then we can do politics on a different day somewhere else. You know, so that way I can have my cake and eat it too. Because on Twitch, like, I am the politics mechanic. I am not just the mechanic. And pretty much, yeah, it's just a bunch of trolls that just want to come in and fight. Yep, that's what I'm hoping for. Actually, it's kind of what I'm banking on. So here's my future prediction. Will this eventually turn into, I sit in front of the screen at the shop here and answer people's questions all day? Maybe. If I make enough money from it, sure. What I would like to do with the YouTube channel would be like, we have like a work it out with a shop or whatever, where I like work like half the day or something like that. And, you know, like come in the morning, work till like noon, fix some cars, get some stuff done, whatever. And then maybe like we can have our own cars that we're gonna flip or whatever, or give away, I don't care. But things where we can make specific content that we need. So like, all right, well, I wanna learn more about rear diffs. So let's go to the junkyard and pick up a truck that, you know, we can take the diff out and tear it apart, study it, and, you know, learn all about it, etc. And make a nice video about how it works. I don't know, pick a thing. My goal in general is just to help put out more quality content with information. I still gotta diagnose this TT though. Why am I rolling? Our floor is not very level. But the problem is with the politics and Twitch, it seems to be very all or nothing. Like, if you kind of dabble in it, then it's just going to be a deluge of people wanting to come in and argue with you at any time you're streaming. Versus if I separate them very easily, like I'm streaming on YouTube and I'm streaming on Twitch. Twitch is politics, YouTube is only cars. Teach you about the spinning Dorito engine? Yes. I mean, we could do that too. I got a go-kart frame in the back of my truck. I was going to build it for my son, my middle son, back when he was small enough to fit in it. Now he won't fit in it. Plan? What is this plan you speak of? You want me to actually plan something out? I mean, if I'm going to make a go-kart, then I want to make a good go-kart. But all of these things, though, that's the major problem. Need money. Are you kidding? They love go-karts. Well, that's been my plan thus far, Late Apex. I mean, I have a general broad scoping plan. Like, I'm going to focus on... You could even argue I've planned for this a long time ago. I kept all the politics off my YouTube. I only did car... Like, once I got into, like, YouTubing car stuff, I was like, all right, well, my YouTube is just going to be only about cars. It's not going to have any opinions, no nothing... I've removed most of the gaming stuff, other than like some of the really popular videos, because I mean it's free money. So I did that intentionally, so that way if I ever got banned on Twitch for whatever God knows reason, then I was like, I could always go to YouTube and still have a backup. So now I'm going to need to make a backup of my backup. You can picture-in-picture it. I do it all the time. On the phone. It doesn't really matter. I stream wherever. As long as there's some people in chat that I can interact with, then I'm good. Then how come when I'm watching YouTube, I can go and start, like... I can read my text messages and go through Twitter while there's a little video playing inside the thing? I 100% agree, IPA. What other car industry people... Because, I mean, I wanted to do the automotive podcast, too, at some point. So, shall we plan for that now? Oh, yeah, I have an Android. I have a S10, Samsung Galaxy S10. I was about to say, was that a basketball? But I forgot that there are kids that play basketball next to us. Oh, so it's more of a fault of the iPhone than it is a fault of YouTube. I can do it. I talk to all sorts of people, and there's all sorts of people I talk to in real life and not in real life, and I leave politics out of it. It's not hard. And that's, if you want to ask my opinion, I think that's one of the other big differences between certain political ideologies is I don't care unless you make it an issue. I mean, there are some things, like, clearly that I'll have to open my mouth about, but most things, I don't care. You had an S10? Just get a tablet, man, and go, like, watch it on a tablet. Just what is it? Hotspot your phone and just watch it on a tablet. Well, then there you go. Are you on your phone right now, Heretic? Or are you on your tablet? Yeah, I know Dave typically watches from an iPad. So, generally, if you have been enjoying this content thus far, please hit that or like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Not the Twitch subscribe, but the YouTube subscribe. And if you really want to, you can become a YouTube member, which is basically Twitch subscribers, just I get more money. Because YouTube takes less out of it. So if you want a reason to come over to YouTube, that's it. Twitch takes half your money. YouTube does not. It takes 70%. Anyway, I'll get like $3.50 out of $5. Versus on Twitch, I'll get $2.50. So which one's worth it for me? I mean, I may be able to get the boss man to join us. Because he, you know, he's worked in the dealership as the corporate side of dealerships for a long time. Like for tire store or tire companies, dealerships, and working with dealerships, he knows. Like that's one of the reasons he bought the shop. He always wanted to own his own shop, and I mean, I guess we could have him tell this story and stuff too. Would we want to do it on a different channel, or would we keep it on this channel? I've also mildly thought about slightly rebranding. Yeah, I mean, we just both show up here. I don't even know if we'd bother miking them up with these. We could. Or we could just get a little mixing board and some mics. No, not a name change. I'm not going to change Demon Machine. I have way too much invested into that. I don't know if I should... I've used both iPhones and regular phones. I never had an iPhone with service. That's the only difference. I got like one of the first iPhones because my friends got like the iPhone 4 or whatever, you know, as they upgraded. And so they were like, "You want the old one?" I was like, "Sure." It's an MP3 player, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, great. I don't have one of those. Because I just have my little flip phone. Hello. I had the phone that I got when I worked at Best Buy in 2000, and my monthly bill was $14 a month for like 250 minutes of talk and text. Whatever, it was stupid cheap, but it was also really limited. It was the employee version. If I would get a different phone in the future, I would get something that was like, is there like a right to repair friendly one? You know, like a modular phone. It's got like a little, you can build the phone you want. Like, I don't need that. I don't need that. I do want that. I don't need that. I guess I'll just do it real quick. I think. I don't know how this works. Okay, here's the question. See if any of you guys answer this while I go hit the restroom, so you can think about it while I'm doing that. on Twitch, you don't want to break up your stream because you build momentum as the day goes on. You know, you get more viewers, and if the stream cuts or whatever, then like half of them or 2/3 of them disappear, and then you're like, we're back down to like 40, and we were at 150. Versus on YouTube, it seems if I cut the stream, then we get all of the views from the first video, and then when you all come to the next one, I get all those views and all those likes, and it just compounds everything, and it's like, it's almost to the point that it's like, should I just cut this about every hour? Oh man, I don't know if I pulled something or my calves are just that tight. Holy crap. All right, think about that while I go hit the restroom real quick. Not the Matco man, though. Not him. You should totally do somebody else. Totally do somebody else. Speaking of the Matco guy, I haven't seen him in like 6 weeks. I tweeted at him and he favorited it or liked it, but that's it. He hadn't responded or anything. No, we heard one rumor that he was just on vacation. He was on his honeymoon. He got married and is on a honeymoon. Other one says that he's going to sell his route. I don't know. I don't know what he's up to. And the other question is, if he's going to sell his route, should we buy it? Be tool men, roll around all day. Well, he was a pro baseball player for a short time, so he might have that going for him. Anyway, let me go, I'm gonna go up front, check to see if like Missy and everybody went to the doctor, and I think I'm gonna try and start this Beetle out front, and if it does run, I'm gonna pull it in a Bay 8, because it's supposed to not start, and I'm just gonna see what it might involve. And then we'll keep looking at this, which I'm presuming is going to need a radiator. I bet you that's what it's gonna need. So, 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. I need the jerk box. Yep. I just stream car repairs on YouTube. On Twitch, I'll still yell at people.
That's a valid point. Because that push saw the speed with which it hit. Yeah, it should have been more. Well, I'm kind of surprised that the Hyundai's airbag didn't deploy. Rear hit doesn't often deploy airbag. Yeah, but it hit missing too. Valid. Yeah, didn't think about that. Because it bounced off of. Just the battery's dead again? Yep. I know, we've told her that.
She gotta let this car go, man. Either she needs to go get some therapy and let the car go, or not and let the car go.
Did you see her grocery list this time?
No.
Did you say it was Walmart?
Yes. That's what I heard. Because if you put it on about 2/3 speed, you can hear ee, 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 ee.
Okay. Alright, I'll get one coming on the next one.
Yeah, the no start on that was a dead battery. But okay. The lady that drives this car is.
Hey, her grocery list, John, she wrote up on my desk.
Oh, you didn't put it in the car or in the ticket yet? Okay.
I put in what she told me, but she wrote everything down so we can compare.
Jesus. Vehicle won't start. Please check and advise. Needs a battery. Oil change. Check all fluids. Right front losing air. Right rear taillight blinking fast. Check right rear taillight. Yeah. She never drives this car. You can say it's a sad story. It's her late husband's car. And so she hangs onto it, but she never drives it. I get the sentimentalness, the sentimental value of holding onto it and like driving it sometimes, because I do it with my mom's car, but I also fix my mom's car. If it was, yes, it's here about every 6 months for a no start typically because the battery is dead. Yep, if you guys have been here for some time, you know who exactly I'm talking about. You know exactly who I'm talking about. No, actually, I haven't heard anything about the Subi today. I haven't watched Squid Game. I have no particular interest in watching Squid Game. Unless it has time travel or like some specific sci-fi elements I look for in shows. Kind of like, what is it, Carbon? Shoot, what's that? Altered Carbon. It was pretty good. God lordy, they're hauling ass. Like, usually they're not going that fast.
Well, when I just went to San Jose, I saw like a fire van, like stop, turn around, and start hauling ass.
Yep.
I figured the truck would come right after.
Well, the thing is, so she'll get the car towed here, then it'll be here, and we'll do some repairs to it, and then we'll be like, okay, we're done, and she'll pick it up in like a month. And then it'll go to her house for like 6 months, and then she'll go out and try and start it, and the battery will be dead because it's been sitting and doing nothing for 6 months, and what do you expect the battery to do? And then she'll call us back, and we'll fix it up and get it going again, and then she'll park it. It's just a shame. Well, that and every several months, I don't know if a trickle charger would even help. It probably, I mean, of course it would, but I don't know what her. I don't know what like her home life is like or anything. I don't know if she has time, she has the capabilities of doing those things. I don't know how old she is. I don't know if we're talking like, you know, she's 56 or like 96. Oh, I need to find out if our other customers finally passed on, if you will. There was another lady, I took care of her Beetle all the time. She was 94, and she would drive it here and get her oil changed and stuff like that. And we kept it running because she was like, well, it sucks when you outlive your money. And so, you know, we're not monsters. So, you know, she'd bring her car and we'd do maintenance and stuff to it, and she'd pay the bare minimum. She'd just pay for parts, you know, like oil or something like that, and we'd cover the labor. And just keep her going. But she was 94. And I know she just kind of went to church on Sundays and didn't drive a ton, had a little like Bible study and stuff, and that's just what she did. She's a nice lady. She'd be like everybody's favorite grandma type lady. I forgot her name though. I'm sure if I asked David, he would know who it was. So, anyway, I haven't seen her in a while, so I believe she's probably gone beyond the beyond. She was pretty old before we started this. She'd be like 95 or 96 now. Yeah, she might be in a nursing home or something and doesn't need to drive anywhere. I don't know, she was nice. So, yep. All right, let's. Where did I put the jump box? I probably still. No, I carried it out. Oh, there it is. .8 volts seems a little low. I don't know about you. You know what really sucks though? Is like, if this is a clogged up radiator, I kind of feel bad for them because they just put on fans, which is like half the work to get to the radiator. I don't know. You could probably do the fan stop pulling off the whole front end. I like this jump box because it's got an on-off switch. Like, best thing ever. Also, this one's even got a reverse polarity detector, which is handy dandy. It'll beep at you if you got it backwards. Is that James? Why, hello. I'm glad you made it over here. Let this run a little bit, see if we can't watch the temperature. The temperature. I mean, the fans are going, but we're stone cold on the air coming through it. Been swamped. No excuse. There's no excuses not to be here. There. That's what we're working on. Yeah, the AC's on. That's why the fans are running. I know. I know. Oh? What is that? What was that, my good sir? Oh, where's the off button? Off. Off. It's not a button you pull on it. Probably the AC dragging it. So, let me get my temp gun. Just a little cheap $5 temp gun. So, we'll just go with Fahrenheit. We have 109 Fahrenheit, 42 Celsius on this top hose at the radiator. We have 89 or 32. Meaning it's getting hot at the top. The lower hose $76 or 24. Ooh. I don't know what that is. But it's got the word interceptor in it, so that sounds fancy. Problem is I can't really touch the radiator too well. Yeah, the radiator on this side of it, stone cold. Radiator over here, pretty cool. But the hose is getting toasty. What does the temp gauge say? It's gonna probably start overheating sooner than later. Not quite up to temperature. Probably using a bypass. Because we still got flow. And this upper hose is, or this return hose is 112 or 45. This upper hose is now at 127. However, at the neck, .96. So it's got a almost 40-degree drop between this much section of hose. I don't think it's flowing through the radiator. That's the short answer. Could be a stuck thermostat, could be radiator. I would probably just go ahead and recommend do a radiator and thermostat. The other thing that should happen, oh shit, is if I turn it off, I don't know if it'll do it because this battery's so dead. I'd say it should run the after run pump. But I don't think it is. I think the battery's so dead it doesn't care. Wipers on! But like, even touching the radiator back there. The radiator fins themselves are what? Hmm. Yeah. Anyway, 87 at the radiator fins. Why, hello, Iosa. And welcome.
Hear that?
What?
I actually moved that Baja and it's definitely knocked me out.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What do you need there?
Trying to pull in the truck.
Tow trucks, tow trucks, tow trucks! Now you gotta walk farther. Ha ha ha! What? What?
Leave it right here.
What?
Because you aggravated me.
I aggravated you?
Yeah. Now you'll have to walk further.
Oh my God.
I would not.
I was like, damn Dave, what the hell? Like, I'm just giving you shit and you're actually getting upset. Oh, that was funny. He got me. I thought he was pissed. He got me. I'll give him that one. Thermostat's not easy to get to in any stretch of the imagination. It's buried under there. I can get to it without, honestly, without taking anything else off other than the thermostat, typically, and disconnecting the battery, but it's a pain. It's a big pain. But we got no flow through the radiator, or seems like the majority of the circuit, other than the return to the bottle and out of the bottle. So it's going through the cylinder head and it's using this one little line right here, this cooling line as a, that's its cooling. Ding 29, ding 29, ding 29, ding 29. I gotta run now. Oh, sorry. I work at Burger King. I make flame boiled whoppers. I wear paper hats. It's almost that time of the year again. The question is, would you like an apple pie with that? Now I want an apple pie. Apple pie. Apple pie sounds good right now, doesn't it?
Yes.
I don't know a time that apple pie doesn't sound good. I guess unless you just ate apple pie.
Need me to move to a BMW?
No, that's fine.
What are you pulling in? A Tahoe. If anybody else wants to align that F150, that is totally a thing. Before we forget about it. Noah could align the F-150. What are you waiting on anyway, Noah? Or are you at lunch? So what are you waiting on? Oh, okay.
Then I'm about to do wiper blades on this thing.
Whipper blades. No, it's not a qualifier. The 1972 Jensen Interceptor. Oh, neat. It does look cool. Was it a hard top or a soft top? Seems like it comes in two. I don't know about beautiful though. It looks kind of ugly, I would say. But that's my opinion. And, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But I understand the AE86 Corolla. They want to sell it for $2,800. They don't want to sell it to tuners because they want. I see what they're trying to do though. They're trying to be like, you know, we want to help somebody who needs a reliable car that wants a car or wants this Corolla. We don't want somebody to buy it and then go destroy it. That makes sense. I think it's just more of the people are trying to have a good intention on their selling. Like I want to sell it to somebody who needs it, not somebody who wants it, which is totally fine. Do with it what they will. Black Lion Champion, no, Champ Point AS Blue 225/45 ZR17. Oh, this thing's stone cold. This lower hose. It's not even warm at like the closer to the thermostat you go. Although the engine's warm, like the oil filter's pretty warm. That's warm. I mean, this thing should have some sort of warmth to it by now. So, radiator and thermostat, just thermostat, just radiator. But the problem is, like, if you just get to the thermostat, you might as well do the radiator because you got to take just about as much crap off, theoretically. I mean, this one's really tight. I mean, I can't afford to like cars that much. You know, I'm not rich like you, man. What was I gonna look for? Liking cars is a rich people's thing. Right, Noah? I said having cars as a hobby or a thing like that is a rich person's game. Yeah. Yeah.
I can agree.
See, even he can agree.
It's expensive.
It is expensive. Oh, they took off the compressor. I guess that's one way of doing it. What does... I mean, James, it falls under the, what do you qualify as rich? If you have more than $2,000 in the bank, you're doing well. If you have more than $10,000 in the bank, you're doing very well. And of course, you don't owe everybody everything. Although it is still wild that whatever money Alan Stormy gives me, that counted as 53 cents. Right, Geek Boy? And thank you all for the likes. I know you guys have been keeping up with that, despite the fact that I keep forgetting to ask. Is this a Quattro? It is not. It's two-wheel drive, and it's a manual 5-speed. And it's got a different cat in it. I see that. That was very good. Thank you, Toffee. Ring that bell. The only reason I hate that phrase is because all I can hear is, I can hear Scotty saying that, and I hate the term ring that bell. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. It just feels cringy. No, you didn't put him in Discord, did you? Oh right, I was gonna look at the history for this thing. We have none. What about the Carfax history? Vehicle serviced, maintenance completed, 150,000 July of this year. They went 5,000 miles in 13 days. And then 2,000 miles, about a month. I love these descriptions. Vehicle service and maintenance inspection completed. Oil and filter change. Electrical system checked. Fuel filler cap secured. Engine powertrain computer module checked. Maintenance reminder reset. Body lubricated. Tire conditions and pressure checked. Sparks plugs replaced and valve cover gasket replaced. I love the fuel filler cap secured. Yeah! Ring all the bells! Yeah! All right, 5 hours-ish, so I guess I'm going to stop this part of the VOD, and we're gonna reload it to another one. Oh God. Don't make me do that. Why the hell can't I unmute it? Oh, I'd love to drive something like that. Except the point is if I had something like that, I want to have built it. Wait, can I go ahead and do this? Let's see. Go live. Nah. Alright. Alright, while we got this little lull in productivity, / we just finished lunch, I'm going to stop this stream, start up the next one, so that way this VOD will be editable, so we can trim it down for the juicy content of the car accident stuff that happened. You know, take your views where you can get them. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll post the. I mean, you should see it if you just go back to the main page. I'll post it in Discord, and I don't know if this chat'll stay. The Heretic, you stay in chat and copy the new one, and link it there so they can just hop right over. So I will be right back. Okay. Just do this to get it a little bit of a buffer. Dun, 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 dun. So I'll be right back with another stream. Don't go anywhere. Well, come to that one. You get the point. I'll shut up now.